Discord announcement time. All right. So yeah, what's everyone up to? Hey, what's up, Sean? How you doing? Yeah, so first step, we're going to try and generate some SDKs from the Swagger doc. So we got to pull down the repo. And what up, girl? Yeah, I think we got this so far. I think I got a good idea of what I want to do. Just need to pull down the main repo, right? And what's up? How you doing? What you up to, Rumple? So let's fork it. What's up, Frank? How you doing? All right, so let's pull it down. Yeah, we did not finish yesterday. That's fine. Git clone. We can go look at it. Oh, it's a $5,000 fork now? Ah, interesting. Yep, so this is the one I'll be doing. To qualify. To qualify. How you doing, Mohai? I know, right? Can you submit more than one? Oh, I'm sorry, Mohai. We're not going to be doing that one today. I've got some other stuff to do. Maybe a little later when I need a break. So I'm going to refund that for you. And then, yeah, in like a few hours maybe. I'd be down. Yeah. Man, never realized how many redemptions we do. Alright. Cool. So you got those points back. Yeah, just in a little bit. I want to make a little bit of progress here. So we're going to do this first part. Generate client SDKs for the API from the Swagger doc. Let's head into here. First and foremost, we should double check their getting started section. I think Yarn DX is all we end up needing. No, I'm not doing Advent of Code, I'm doing OSSHack. Right, so we want a 32 character base 64 string. I don't find Advent of Code fun. No worries if other people do, it's just not for me. It's just glorified leak code, and I don't like leak code either. NVM's on the right version. Oh shit. Was it encryption key? Oops. Ah, you're right. And it's Calenso. Or is that old? Here it is. When did the rebrand happen? I feel like that's at least like a year ago. Gotta readjust, I'm sitting. Alright, and then Yarn DX. So a bit ago. Probably need to do a yarn first. And while that's going, we can queue up OpenAPI generator. Alright, so yeah, this is what we'll end up using for that. That's still going. Yes, API clients, blah, 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 installation. Ah, yeah, here we go, okay. I think I ended up using the Docker container. That's still going. So, is there anything else I end up needing to do in here before I skip ahead? Next public debug. Which we don't have, so I'll throw it at the bottom. Alright, so the main gist is I'm going to want to do this as a script. Let me double check that I don't have the brew version. Okay, hold on. Looks like OpenAPI is one word. Okay. Cool. So I didn't install it with brew. I think I did the Docker container. So we'll just do it this way. So while we're waiting, we can build out a script for this. All right, and I forget this every time. Bash loop over string list. All right. So that works. For language in let's go look at their list. We don't need to do all of them. So go dart elixir. The Java one's confusing. I don't know. Let's just do an ES6 one. Where do we see these listed? Oh, you know what? We can actually do this. I think I went up too many levels. No, we're good. Alright, OSSHack. Alright, so we need to get that image. That was a lot of dependencies. Like, holy shit, dude. It's a large project. Let's double check that I don't have something going too crazy. Yeah, Node, QEMU, those are fine. Tabby, sure. Probably don't need Discord running. What is ship it? Okay, it's like an auto updater or something. Interesting. Looks fine. Close some code helpers for sure. Yeah, we'll get the Python stuff going again at another time. And I am doing 2 large processes at the same time, so that's probably part of it. The Docker thing and the other thing. I fell and, like, stubbed my thumb. I think it's the left one, not the right one. Super annoying, though. Alright, so this should list out all of the generators we can use. Oh. Can't do it for generate yet. Alright, here we go. So we don't want a server generator, we want the client generators. And we probably don't need all of them. Right, C#, Dart, Elixir, sure. Go, I think we got. Is there a TypeScript one? There is. TypeScript fetch. We don't need all of them. Sure, we'll throw PHP, Python. Well, we could do Python Pydantic. Yeah, we'll just leave it. And we'll add Ruby and Rest. Sure. Alright, so then, how else do we do loops again? Let's forget that part. So for thing in, do, thing done. Alright, so that should be pretty good. How's the install going? Looks like it finished. Nice. We'll do a yarn DX there. $94 packages. Very large project. All right, and then where do we want to put this? Folder SDKs. We have the scripts. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, either in API, I think it would be apps? Yeah, it would either be apps, infra, or packages. The reason I think it's separate is because packages are expected to be, like, referenced from each other, right? Like, as cross-dependencies, etc. Whereas these generators and SDK, or these generated SDKs are kind of separate from that. Right? So we don't need to have it be part of, like, anything Turbo Repo is aware of. So, I don't know. I might just throw it into SDKs for now. And then in, you know, in code review, we could always change it. Yeah, exactly. The thing in the title. I will also be doing some cal.com stuff. Here's the plans for the cal.com stuff. Hold up. So I already messed that up. I can't stop it. That's fun. Oh, and I don't have the YouTube chat popped out. 1 second. Hey, what's up there, Joseph? Sorry. Yeah, let me pop this out so I can read it. Damn, that was like 5 minutes ago. I'm sorry, Joseph. How you doing? Yeah, and if anyone prefers the YouTube, there's the link. Alright, let's try this again. The volume should be mapped now. I think it might actually put it in scripts here. Right, because I'd want to run it from the top level. Whatever, we'll let it finish. Hey, what's up, Collaborative Rocker? How you doing? Yeah, thanks for the sub. Yeah, I'm doing well. How about you? And what's up, Oblivioner? Are you generating SDKs from OpenAPI docs? I've definitely got too many in there. Oh, interesting. Why would that be a permissions issue? Alright, so this is done. Right, so it generates SDKs here. We go look at the Go code. Yeah. Alright, so this is not from the Swagger doc there yet. So hold up. Yarn DX here failed for us with a permissions issue. We still get that. cal.com/packages /emails. I always forget the ch-own syntax. Wonder if I could also just do sudo. That might need to update Turbo. That might be a good option. That's a lot of migrations. So we're farther along than we were a minute ago. So yeah, sudo is necessary. Damn, that is a lot of migrations. Holy shit, dude. I know, right? Now, this is just cal.com. Yeah, except that it's all like individual migration, like things that you can go up and down with. At some point, these things are old enough that you could probably roll it into a single, like, seed, right? Like a single operation. And that would run way quicker. But how often do you end up having to run this locally? Probably not that often. Yeah, it's not very often at all. This is part of their effort to get you to, like, stand up and run around a bit. What's up, Duct Tape DevOps? Did I run this twice? I don't remember it getting to this part, but I ran into a permissions issue with the emails package. So I reran it as sudo. We'll see if that helps. I don't remember it doing all that, so maybe. But yeah, what's up, Duct Tape? What are you up to? Alright, so doing some AWS SageMaker Hugging Face serverless inference stuff. Wow. The building block for grains. What is grains? Sounds cool. Graphical Artificial Intelligence Networking Solutions. Which message, Oblivioner? I might have missed it. Is this Matrix? Oh, here we go. The other part. Yes, you were making SDK, API, TypeScript, NPM package from OpenAPI YAML. Did you generate it, Oblivioner, or did you do it by hand? All right, let's try. Run this locally. See what happens. Oh. So maybe we have two. We're participating in a thing called OSSHack. Where it's basically just, you know, like a hackathon. Where they got like a dashboard of things to do. I'm gonna be going for this one. Meh, right? So it's basically just the best cal.com fork. The bare minimum is I want to generate some SDKs that I could then consume possibly into a CLI. Yeah, so I'm going to let this finish, at least. Probably don't need to. Maybe it is done. Oh, it is? Alright. This part right here is a little misleading. This is why. Now, so we don't have two running. This is just my other server. DX stands for developer experience. It's just a way of quickly spinning up the project. No, it's fine. I don't need my test server. We can just restart it. Container should still be good. I don't think it should need to rebuild all this. Already in sync. Yep. You sure? What is the difference between Yarn Dev and Yarn DX? Turbo does the DX part. Yeah, don't I want the containers? Oh, it did have to rerun these, though. If I do a Control-C, it doesn't actually put them down? Yeah, no worries, Sean. Oh. Okay. Now let me double check. Where does that get called? Ooh, in some other script, probably. Interesting. Does Turbo end up doing that? It does, doesn't it? No? I mean, it says it's ready, and that was quick enough. If it was still running, it would have had a conflict with that port then, right? So I don't know. I don't see anything in here that actually showed that it would be in daemon mode. Right, when I look at the scripts here, I don't see a -D. Meh, I think it's fine. Oh, yeah, no worries. Yeah, thanks for joining, Duct Tape DevOps. Yeah, sorry, I'm, like, in the middle of, like, trying to spin this thing up. But yeah, later. Yeah, I appreciate the raid. Thank you. All right, let's make sure this is actually up and running. Looks like we're good. But yeah, what's up, Chamber Music? How you doing? Just testing. Foo bar bill. So yeah, we were able to pull it down. We got it running. It runs slow on my machine, but that's because my machine's slow. That might not actually send. Ooh, error connecting to engine sequel. That's weird. And yeah, I don't actually expect this to send. I didn't go through the full setup of setting like all those other keys. I was hoping I wouldn't need to just to get in here and fiddle with it. Yeah, that's definitely not running. Yeah. Connection refused. Why? Five, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, we should see that. Yeah, the bummer is that's not even what I'm trying to do. I don't think we need the env.appstore thing. Well, we see this over on 3001 right now, though. Yeah, so that's down, though. What is consuming port 3000? Would that be our Docker container? What do we see? port 3000. I don't. Okay. So, how do I see which process is using a port? Looks like we could do netstat. Nope. I think I do have LSOF at least. That would mean nothing is using it? Something here ain't right. I don't know what yet. And fine, I'll update Turbo. I guess. Alright, yeah, it's on the right port now. That was weird. That's right, yeah. Close that port when or not port, that tab when I shouldn't have. Hey, MSEC, what are you up to? Yeah, what were you doing? Yeah, this looks to me like a failure of the back end. Advent of cyber. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I keep forgetting there's like advent of code for cybersecurity stuff too. Okay. Yeah, it looks like this is loading fine. Yep. Yeah, Sean was right. Sorry, Sean. Didn't mean to doubt. Yeah, cool. All right, so we got it up and running locally. Yarn dev is going here. But yeah, tell us about the advent of cyber. I don't know anything about it. So, next thing I want to look at then I think it's over here. Yep. So in apps, we see the Swagger. It's also a next project. And that's going to be on port 4200. Which is not loaded. So I got to pop that open elsewhere. So yeah, daily challenges focused on beginners learning the basics. Day 1 was on prompt injection and getting chatbots to reveal too much info. Ooh. Today's was using pandas to do a bit of basic data science. Nifty. Wait, what? That's weird. What's up, Surly? How you doing? Alright, so this is loading now. Yes it is. Oh, interesting. Like, none of these actually have anything? Tabs into named windows? That's fine, I'm not worried about my tabs. I only care about the most recent couple. Like in any instance. So hold on, let me go look at the top level again. How do we generate the Swagger file? Yeah, so actually, shouldn't that have started when we did Yarn Dev? Oh, no, I need to do Yarn Dev Swagger. Does seem to me like Yarn Dev should have worked, but okay. And what is in physical? Never even heard of that. Ah, it's for like secrets and stuff. Okay. Oh man, that actually seems cool. It's like Vault. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Seems cool. Alright, so Deb Swagger, though. So we can see this. We're not getting like a real proper YAML file, though. Maybe I need to do a build. Yeah, let's see that. Maybe I was just missing the build. I like the type checking and stuff. Yeah, it seems like they put a lot of work into this. That is a lot of linting, huh? Hey, alright. Seems like they haven't tried to do this for a while. That could have been part of why this wasn't spinning up right. I think that's entirely possible. Alright, let's see if this spins up now. We'll see. Technically, we were seeing it load, we just weren't seeing the data like we were expecting. Try this again. No? Still going. Will it land? Okay, so we're getting some of these to succeed, but not all of them. Well, let's just see what's on this end. No, I'm just solo. Ah, so that looks like it could be part of the issue. Okay, interesting. So we've seen some of this stuff get spun up. I think it's odd that doesn't really seem like the whole thing. Yes, their swagger docs really seem lacking, but I think that's just on me trying to spin things up. Yeah, I'm messing something up there. Alright, so nothing for Swagger. Open API doc. Okay, so I think a big thing we're recognizing is that they might not actually have a proper Swagger YAML file. That would cause some issues with our entire game plan. We do see the Swagger docs here. Alright, so now they're in there. It's just not every endpoint. Alright, this one doesn't have it. So basically, if there isn't a Swagger decorator, or technically doc block, then maybe it just doesn't make it into the Swagger file? So I guess my next question would be, how are they grabbing that Swagger definition? This looks like Prisma is generating some of this. Okay. So this would give us the OpenAPI 3 JSON spec. Okay. Yeah, this looks really empty. Alright, so let's try this again. Localhost 42 hundo. Yeah, this isn't gonna work for us. That's annoying. How do we even have this working before? I probably do need to set that back. Right, did it die? Is localhost 3000 no longer working? Yeah, I think this is going to be a major thing that they need to improve for cal.com. Right? There's no way this is a valid Swagger file, right? Right, we should be able to see Swagger UI here. Right, live demo. Right. Convert the JSON to YAML. We get this totally empty. So this is what we ended up seeing when it was working locally. Which means that, yeah, this is not valid or crawlable. So hold on. Let's go look at their GitHub. Do they have issues for this? It's a calendar, like, scheduling kind of application. Oh. So 3 weeks ago. Okay, so they're in the middle of actually fixing this, which makes it a medium priority issue. No branches or pull requests yet. Okay. Well, that really does throw a bit of a monkey wrench into things. Look at that, Surly, Frank. You guys having a good day? So yeah, what I'm thinking is I need to generate this spec. The JSON we're getting is woefully incomplete. Come on, Ian. We don't like those kind of language comments. All it does is bait the trolls. Trying to become an expert in one day with Canvas, and it's not working. You mean like the Canvas element in HTML? Have you ever done any like Objective-C or like even like Qt style like UIs? The right way to think about it is to think about it as like the draw function in Objective-C iOS stuff. Right? So you're going to be painting the whole canvas from top to bottom on each frame. If you do it that way, It's easier to recognize and understand it, rather than trying to like paint to it interactively. Yeah, sorry, Euless. I think I publicized it, or I tried. Alright, so I gotta add TS node. And they're saying Prisma is supposed to be doing that, right? Prisma Client JS is the only one available. Well, that's not that useful. Just been busy. Oh, no, that's fine. Yeah, no worries. So yeah, they're doing this with Nest.js, not Next. Well, that's fine, Frank. Yeah. I understand the user's going to interact with it and change things, but when you think about it, you're still doing a top-level repaint of the entire canvas. And once you have that like mental model of every frame is deterministic and re-rendering, then you're good to go. Even after a user interaction, you're still going to repaint the whole thing. Right? Every frame is a fresh top-to-bottom recreation of the entire frame. Once you have that, then it's deterministic rendering, and you're good to go. So you still have user interactions, but every paint is its own individual snowflake of the entire like canvas. Right? So instead of like changing where things are and interactively painting to that frame, you're just creating a whole new frame with the new data of where things should be rendered and drawn. Does that make sense? So, right? It's like templating. You know? Right? Rather than imperative, it's deterministic. I know there's a better term for that. Yeah, okay. Just making sure. Yeah, even if you're not going to animate, right? As long as your data can be redrawn fresh on every frame, then it's very like easy to recreate the next frame with the new data. And you might think that's not performant, but that's what the rendering APIs are for, right? That's why Canvas was invented, because that's a much faster thing than doing DOM manipulation for that. And it's the same way it works in iOS, just having a constant draw function that actually deterministically creates the thing that gets drawn based upon the data that's passed to it. Yeah, it's a really powerful paradigm? I don't know. But yeah, what up, Martis? What will the Swagger do for me? Well, number one, it'll help other people trying to build interactions. For me, I want to generate SDKs from the Swagger file so that I can write a CLI tool. But I don't want to do, like, ad hoc, like, requests and, you know, figuring out the types and all that junk. That should be generatable for me. Right? But their open API spec just isn't up to snuff. So now, in here, we need to go comb every route in here? Yeah, I think so. Yep. So yeah, it's just going to be API/pages/API. And let's just try and jam all that together. I'm not seeing Surly's comments. Oh, never mind. I see it. It's just up there. Okay, I missed it. And yeah, what's up, X Factor? How you doing? Sorry, I missed a bunch of comments. But yeah, so we got to write a script for this. We're gonna need to use TypeScript for it. Yeah. Import TS from TypeScript. It's probably just complaining because I'm not using it. Yeah. All right. Let me double check what these files look like again. Oh, that one doesn't do it though. I really just want to grab any comment with the @swagger tag in it, right? Yeah. So yeah, ts dot create source file? Hold on, I gotta look at how I'm even doing this. So we're gonna go to here. Oh, that's fine, Martis. Yeah, the Open API spec is a standard that used to be called Swagger. And oh, hold on. Yeah, we don't want the script. We want the function. And basically, as a standard, there's like other tools that can be built up around it. So because of that, we get a lot of power. All right, so the main thing I want to do here is Ah, so I'm grabbing handlers like this. Oh, computer. Come on. What the hell's going on here, man? Come on, Tabby. What the fuck, dude? Dude, 89% CPU for a tab in an editor called Tabby? Are you kidding me? Yeah. So, Sean, you know what I discovered? The OpenAPI spec doesn't exist. We found an issue saying it's a medium priority from 3 weeks ago. So I think that could be my contribution. It's kind of there, but it's empty, right? And we can even see that the spec generated here, this is definitely not a valid spec. When we pasted it into here, none of this stuff's open, right? There's no values or anything getting combed into it. I don't know if they would welcome it, but it's necessary. I need it, you know? For the thing I was even planning on doing, I need it. It seems to me like if they really want enterprise clients to be able to integrate with it and do various things, they need it. So it's weird that it's 3 weeks ago, it's a medium priority, there's no branches or PRs created for it. Yeah, exactly. We already saw that. Yep. The only ones I didn't see it for were, like, API keys. I think most of the others end up having it. Someone is assigned, but 3 weeks ago, like, it shouldn't take that long, and it sounds really important to me. Yeah, it's Ali Shah's. So do we think it's actively worked on, or does he have a lot on his plate? Yeah, no worries. The way I'm generating the spec is probably not in line with what they want. But it'll work. And man, I missed a follow. I'm sorry. Gold Blend. Thank you. Gold Blend medicated powder? I know, that's Gold Bond. Bad joke. Okay. So I would assume it's not actively worked on at the moment. So I did see that. Yeah, I don't know where that's coming from either. And we definitely did go look at it. But, yeah, like, we need a properly crawlable spec, you know? Yeah, it's like none of this is any good for what we need. And yeah, to me, man, yeah, that would be what I would consider a really, really high priority. You know, optimizing for integrations and, like, you know, right? Just imagine what other people would end up building. So yeah, I don't know. I think there's value to it. I'm gonna work on it. That'll end up being my contribution. If I can get it in a somewhat reasonable time today, I can even go post it over to the OSSHack Discord for other people to end up using it if they need it. Alright, so yarn add... That's so weird that the tabby process was whatever. No. Yeah, I'm not worried about it, Sean. Because I might not even be doing it in the way that they want, right? They were mentioning in some file that there's like a Prisma step to do this. I'm not aware of that. I didn't see any docs for it. But yeah, I think an open API spec that is usable, public, and accurate is huge. I may even end up establishing Dread.js as a testing step, because I think that would be huge. So we may not get to the CLI tool stuff, which I think is fine. I think we're actually delivering value by doing this. So yeah, if I can build it out, right, we can fiddle with it. Oh no, I appreciate it, Sean. Yeah, I know it's getting late for you. I don't want to keep you up. I plan on starting a bit earlier tomorrow to finish things up because they want to be like wrapped up by like 1 p.m. my time, or at least like for your submissions and all that. I don't think I'll be pulling an all-nighter, but you know. Might stay up a bit late doing it. We did our gaming session yesterday, so, you know, we got this. All right. Here's one of the big things. I need to get ignore that. Yesterday we played Baldur's Gate 3. This is the second group. This is our evil playthrough, and we did some evil things. I was not expecting that level of evil. It wasn't even something I had a choice in. I thought we were going to have a cool, fun bard join the group. There we go. So that should clean things up. I think our source control plugin in VS Code was freaking out because of all the files we generated SDK-wise. Alright, so now we can do this part. Alright, so routes folder here. This is easy enough. We just do path.resolve dir name, right? This is where the script lives. That way it's relative-ish rather than needing to be done from a certain folder. This is then going to be that, and we want this to be in apps/API/pages/API. Alright, get route metadata. That's going to be a separate script. We are going to need fs. Oh, they even complain about the order of these things? Wow. Okay. Yeah, we want to ignore node modules just in case. I don't think we actually need that, right? We're not going to have nested node modules in there. I'm not sure I end up needing file name, because we end up probably needing other file names too, right? Like, because, well, no, it's fine. Yeah, totally fine. Because we were parsing for index.ts files previously, so this should be fine. So then, yeah, create source file. We read the file. UTF-8 it. We might not need this map anymore. Yeah, we'll see. Alright, so we don't look for class declaration either. So for each child or node within this, we want to look for a comment type. Where do we see all of the things that like AST Explorer TypeScript? Here we go. Yeah, I think this will work. Ooh, we should be able to find... We should be able to get this. Why is it not giving us the comment? Alright, so we see in this syntax list, nice, Owen. So we're looking for multi-line comment trivia. Right, is there an is multi-line comment? No. Okay. So if node dot kind syntax kind dot that, oop. Be node dot get text. Yeah. All right. So what's the right way to run this with Yarn? I'll just create a script for it. I think that's the easier thing. Let's put it at the end. Generate OpenAPI YAML, and this is TS node scripts slash, what do we call it? Generate OpenAPI spec, I think. Alright, so we should see something get spit out of this. Nope. Okay, so right, we get all of those. So for each one of these, we should get a source file. So we don't see any comment directives from parsing these things. See identifiers. Yeah, so comment directives is not in there. I think I'm okay with that. And yeah, it seems like not every file actually has an open API spec. So that's annoying. So hold on. Let's go grab just any one of these that we expect to work. Ah, so they call it a JS doc tag instead. Okay. Oh. Oh, I like it actually. We look for that, we can get tag name, and escaped text is going to be swagger. So we can look just for the JS doc tags. Oh, that's easier. That's way easier. Hold on. I don't think I want to get the text. I want to get tag name. Oh. So I don't want full text. We should be able to get the comment then, right? So node.tagname.escape text. Let's do this. JS doc tag is equal to node as JS doc tag. Yep. All right, so there we go. right? Then dot tag name dot escaped text. Okay. And in fact, we can just return. All right, so this is our guard statement. We could probably actually check the type. Oh, I want instance of. Oh. You know what? This works. I'm fine with it. Alright, so yeah, we do this check here. Yeah, we'll just map this and then filter it. I think I'm fine with that. Alright, so then this ends up being, let swagger doc tag, or swagger comment equal to that. We do want it to be a let. So then this and then from here, if it is, then we simply want to set swagger content equal to js.tag.comment. I called it swagger comment, not content. Either way. Alright, so we'll do stringer undefined there. Theoretically, it could be a node array. Whatever. Alright, so now we're jamming all that together. We return that, and it's not content, it's comment. And from here, filter. All right, so now we should have a bunch of these things. Bare minimum, I think we could just jam these together to create a YAML file. So swagger comments is equal to that, and then here we could actually just do a join. Did I forget to bring my phone in? I did. Oops. I think it's fine. All right, so let's do that, and then let's just console.log. Let's do this as a template string. A feature flag bounty? No, I'm not, Bob. I didn't know there was one. From sync linear. Oh, but yeah, it's a cal.com thing. I mean, yeah, I'd love to help them implement feature flagging. Wait, really, Josh? Oh no. That's not good. Yeah, it's looking like it's cal 2775, so you might be able to get to it there. Did you register? Yeah, I guess there's an issue with anonymous state. I mean, man, I would love to help them implement Vexilla. But it's not quite the exact same thing they're looking for. But yeah, no, I'm not doing this one. $1,000 though. That's not bad. No, I'm doing the bigger one, which is probably a bit ambitious, but I need an open API file to do anything with it, you know? So yeah, we're gonna try and do it for him. The feature flagging? Yeah, I'd love to help you guys implement that. I think that would be paid work, however, because it would involve custom stuff. Oh, yeah, what is this? There we go. So yeah, let's just jam this together real quick. Swagger template. So there's this thing, OSSHack baby, right? Hop in my pull request, it's as big as a whale, and all the tests fail. Yes, that was a Love Shack reference. Damn right. But it's like a hackathon. The task I'm going for is the best cal.com fork, and that's going to involve, I think, generating an OpenAPI file because they don't have one. Technically, they have attempts at doing so. They've got the startings of some stuff, but it's really not fully documented. So I think that would be a pretty good contribution for them. I needed the OpenAPI spec for what I wanted to do, which was going to be a CLI tool. I can't even get to the CLI tool if they don't have a working OpenAPI spec, though. Now, I could, but it would involve creating a client ad hoc. Gross. I wouldn't have types. I wouldn't have anything I need. I could probably get the types from the mono repo. But then I'd have to do it with React Inc. rather than, Go or some other language. So I think, yeah, helping them generate a proper OpenAPI spec, that sounds huge. And I'm not sure what tooling they were using to do it, but it's not working. I've done this before as far as combing their, combing source code for specifications. What I'm curious about, real quick, hold on. So, one problem I have with this is that it's not type checked. One big reason is I don't think we can do decorators on just a function, though, right? So that ends up being a little trickier. If we scoped it to a class, it'd be simple. But yeah, like, at foo, we'd have to define foo. But, yeah, decorator there, I don't think is right. Hold on. Can you do decorators on a regular function these days? So it would break hoisting. That's right. In these cases, we don't care about the hoisting. So yeah, Sean, if you're still out there, Josh, I don't know if you've seen this, but yeah, this is a thing that I've done that I think I touched on a little bit in my AST talk. But basically, I go through in one of my things, and I comb for a class declaration, and then I look for the decorator on top of that inside of this function. That magic isn't nearly as interesting as, hold on, seeing how, hold on, get Walter, here we go. Not nearly as interesting as the decorator I'm using for that. And I'll show the other part here in a second, too. If we go to apps, API, source, HTTP, with pretty much any of these, I can go in and look at maybe like an update to the business within my API. And I'm using a decorator that actually gets full type safety. So I can take all of this metadata and jam it together. And the magical part, if I can find it, is that it's actually a no-op. right? This right here, this route options interface is the argument that goes into this decorator, and this decorator doesn't do anything at runtime. Kind of proud of it. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, let's keep doing our parsing. Yeah, I think just the type safety of it would be huge. But let's just jam these together. So what we're going to do here is Swagger comments. We just throw them on in. I'm going to say we want 2 new lines. And let's see what that output looks like. We got a lot of stuff we're logging that we don't need to log real quick. And yeah, I don't know if there's like a commonly established pattern for Next.js to generate open API specs. I think that would be a hugely useful tool, though. So I'd like to make it at some point. I just don't do enough Next.js to need it yet. But okay, let's run this script. And maybe we get... Oh, we get nothing. Okay. What's up, Cinder? I don't know. A while. Alright, let's log some of these. It's most likely not seeing it as a JS doc tag. Ah. This is going to be super noisy. Yeah, we're not seeing that number. What's up, Nas? How you doing? Ah, for each child? Ah, that would probably be it. Okay, so instead of for each child, I should do get children. TS query. I'm not specifically sure of that one. Let's try this again real quick. See a lot of 351s. Yeah. Yeah, I think get children is only going to do top level children. Yeah, so TS query might be a good option. Yeah, I haven't seen this one before. I think it would speed things up. I'm okay with it. Let's pour some water. Phenomenal. Yeah, exactly. That's a good name, actually. Nom nom nom. No worries, Sean. Yeah, thank you for lurking. Probably see you again soon. I plan on going fairly late today. And waking up fairly early tomorrow. So we just take in the string. Okay. Yes, that'll simplify some of this. Yeah, no worries, Sean. Yeah, thank you for helping. Appreciate you. Alright, so we do this. Yeah, sleep well. It would greatly simplify this step. But I think we can just map over it in one swoop. So we do need to read the file. What are they calling it? Oh, that's weird. I don't like that naming right there. Gonna get some breakfast? Think you know which one you want to attempt? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I really don't like the name shadowing. Yeah. So file AST is equal to, and man, my Mac Mini is just sweating right now, dude. This is AST of source text. Yeah, you don't want someone else to take it, right, Bob? I get it. I get it. Dude, what is with my editor? What is with my Mac Mini in general? It's definitely the emulation. It really just doesn't like the Docker stuff. And it's a large mono repo. Orb stack instead of Docker? Yeah, it makes sense. I'm using Rancher, but you still need the Docker daemon under the hood, right? So even if you're not using Docker desktop, you're still having to use, like, Docker, right? Containerd or whatever it is. Yeah, top spec M3 Max. Yeah, exactly. I think I might have to turn off power mode. We've got too many extensions going in this as well. Right, things that we're not going to need. We do need assorted biscuits. We don't need Astro. Don't need basil, whatever. Yeah, Git Lens is really getting us right now. And a lot of these should only be turned on for the languages that need it. Pretty TypeScript errors is actually slowing us down a bit. Alright, let's reload this one. Maybe that'll speed things up a little bit. I can hope. I can dream. Are you taking off, Josh? Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Good to see you. Alright, this already feels snappier. We'll disable power mode too. That's a shame. Yeah, no worries, Sean. Yeah, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, implementation for queues, that's gonna be huge. Ah, and we gotta reload to turn off power mode. Weak. But that should speed things up for us a bit. Once it finishes loading. Close this one too. Alright, there we go. Alright, so from here, we want JS doc tag. It's really just the whole Mac Mini. Like, dude, what is going on here? Oh, the next router worker. We do have a Chrome helper that's really chewing up some stuff. It's probably the tab that we were on. But okay. So, looking at it, syntax kind JS doc tag. Alright, we're not using file name yet. Probably don't need to. Let's see what we get logged. Oh, that makes sense, Bob. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Cool. What if there are other JS doc tags? We do still want to make sure it's correct. Does that actually get us anything? Or is it empty? Empty. Alright, so TS query, does this have a... Here we go. TS query demo. All right, so we don't care for function declaration. We want js.tag. All right, so name is not Swagger. And yeah, we don't see that coming through there. Okay, so then hey, all right, so we want tag name dot escaped text as that. There should only ever be one on a page. So nodes that this is going to be an array of js.tag. Comment. So we could just return that directly. Then we filter, join it, and we should get some output. So we should be good there. And then we can clean up this script a bit. Okay, so we are jamming these together now. So another bit, we could just do the Swagger comments. We need to output this to a file. We'll do a sync script for now. All right, so fs.writeFileSync. The path we want to do that is path.resolve. Dir name. And we need to write the text, and that is going to be Swagger comments for now. All right, so this is definitely not a valid start. Ooh, another thing we gotta do is... Hold on. If we do this... Yeah, it's always one thing underneath these, so we need to dedupe. And we should probably sort them as well. Alright, so that's another big part of what our script is going to have to do. I think we're going to want to make it parse the YAML. Do I need to bring in types for it? I think we're probably good. Alright, so we're going to add the YAML dependency. And man, yeah, we have massively sped things up by closing down a bunch of the extensions we didn't need. As we look at this, though, right, while things are installing, we see that most of the schemas are actually directly embedded. So we don't need to do any, like, reference schemas. So that's pretty good. All right, so we've got that installed. Now for our script. We actually want to do a reduce. Yeah. All right, so then this is going to be grouped routes or route groups. I think it's route groups. Sure. No, it's grouped routes map. So yeah, as record string, we'll just say object. Yeah, we can be loosey-goosey with that part. All right, so then from here, all right, const parsed YAML is equal to YAML.parse. We need to bring in YAML. That's not what I'm looking for. Hold on, am I mistaking this? Yeah, my bad. There we go. All right, so then the parsed YAML. Route is then equal to parsed YAML. We want object.keys. We know that's a string. Perfect. Let me double check this part. All right, so within the route, we end up getting the method, and that's it there. Yep. Probably want route name, just to be obvious with it. Method name. All right, so then this is object.keys of method. Care about the first key. All right, so then if grouped routes map route name. If we don't have that, we need to create it. And then here, grouped routes map this should actually be values. Method body. Alright, so we don't end up joining those. Let's comment that for now. So we get this object out of it. Oh, and shit. We need that. There we go. So once we get the object out of it, we need to parse that object back. Like into the string that we're expecting. I don't think we actually need to do anything other. Then, yeah, so we map over, we filter, we reduce it into an object. So grouped routes map. And then from here, I think we can just parse that back into YAML. Alright, so let's try that and see what we get. Oh, shit. We already got that. There we go. Oh, we got an error. So why is that not complaining in our script? That should help. Yeah, we're doing a lot of casting here. Not a huge fan of it. I wish our editor was telling us about this part. Why do we think it's complaining when we run but not here? And that's definitely some inconsistency we have, probably in our TS configs. So that is typed as we expect it to be. Route name, method name are evaluated to strings as they're expected to be. Object is not iterable. Wait, what? Do we know better? I think we just know better. Okay, so we're back to the object is not iterable part. So hold on. From this map, we return the comment. We filter whether it's there or not. Damn it. Do I need to look up the reduced syntax again? Every single time. Yeah, accumulator, current value, initial value. Oh, and yeah, I'm not sure we can play this music. Let's do this one. All right, let's rename this. So this ends up being, yeah, it should be the array that's getting returned from this map, which is the weird part. So let's just say swagger comments is that. That I'm not sure of. Yeah, we got to figure out why. Oh, no, that looks right. So they're saying that swagger comments here is not iterable. That's just not true. So let's see what's going on there. It does get a length. Alright, so instead we'll just do for each. Screw it. Okay, so it might have actually been inside that function, and we just weren't seeing it right. Yeah, I think it was just logging it weird. Whatever. So now, object.values on the parsed YAML. What's up, Sean? Welcome back. Couldn't sleep? And welcome back, Standard. So it bails out on the first one because it throws. Let's see what that type is now. It is an object. Oh. I wanted entries right here. So that's part of it. Duh. So that cast was actually getting us. Okay. So yeah, we're jamming these together as we expected now. That works. Cool. So we just need the top level, like, metadata. We probably want to sort these things at some point, too. But okay. Yeah, for some reason my editor scripts are not being type checked properly. Because, yeah, we should have caught the values thing real quick. And at that point, the reduce was probably fine. But I'm okay with it. We could just type it as object. I think we're fine here. Probably don't need those log statements, though. Oh, looks like we got rid of them. Good. I know, it doesn't tell me anyway if the type is wrong. So that's fun. Alright, so now object dot yeah, how do we actually want to, like... How do we want to do this? So it's entries dot sort. So first, we do entries, we do a map. This is key. Hold on, we'll say this is route name. Yeah, this code could be massively cleaned up. But yeah, we're just hacking it out to understand what we want first. I'm sure there's some way we could do it here in place. But we need to do the aggregation first. And then we can actually like sort and filter. Yeah, okay, so route name here and route body. And we need to do something nested within here, so it's going to be object.entries route body. Yeah, and then the way we want to stringify these would be different. I think the order in which we set these then becomes what we're looking for. I basically want to like set these in a specific order. Yeah. So then this is method name, method body. Yeah, exactly, Alan. And you know what? This is going to be a sort. All right, so then this is methods, method entries. so I know what it is equal to that. Because sort modifies the existing array, we want to do this. Chicken Alfredo with broccoli? Nice. What am I doing for cooking tonight? I'm not sure. Ramen was really good yesterday. I picked up pot pies. I picked up some more potatoes. I got some tortilla chips. I don't know. Depends on what I'm really feeling later. Right, like how lazy I'm feeling. I could always do the butter chicken, and we'll probably end up doing it on this stream. Depending on progress here, if I want to keep working, you know. But yeah, so const method ordering. Get, post, patch, delete. What order do we typically see that in for an example? How do I make it go back to... Yeah, here we go. So it looks like put goes before post, right? So we'll do get, put, post, patch, delete. Okay. Right, I don't want it modified in any way. So now, method name A, method name B, or no, method body A. Right, so method name A, method body A, method name B, method body B. We only care about the second value, or the name actually. So if, and really what we could do Yeah, we're going a bit late tonight. It'll be a while. So we want to return method ordering method name A minus method ordering method name B. I think I might have those in the wrong order. What's up, Filter? As far as when I'll be streaming again, I will probably be on this stream for the first part of tomorrow, and then the second part of tomorrow I might be doing like video editing stuff on other stream, on my gaming stream. What's up, Idar? How you doing? What do you mean there is no cow pick over the morning notification? That's odd. Like over on YouTube? Huh. Interesting. But okay, so we sort those. So method entries is now method name, method body. So method entries dot for each. We could do a reduce. Yeah, I don't know. That's always something we can do in code review. Okay, so method entries for each. What we end up wanting here is const new method body is equal to that. Record string object. Right, so all we're trying to do is get things in like a reasonable order for making it presentable. I think that's the biggest thing we're doing right now. All right, so then here we do a return of route name, route body. This would be, actually new route body instead of method body. All right, so we do that. Then route entries need to be sorted. Sort. So route name A, route name B. We don't actually need these. And I think I have these in the wrong order. Oh, and that's right. Hold on. What's the right way to compare strings? JS string comparison. Sorting. Ooh, there's a new thing for two sorted. That would have been nice. What up, Burns? How you doing? Antonio, thank you as well. Prism Immortal, that was like an hour ago. I'm sorry. My bad. I think we can just do less than greater than, right? I think that's the way we have to do it. Yeah, we do. Okay. Yeah, so let's do this. So const, we'll say, spec template. What are the top level things we need in an open API spec? We need the version. We need an info section. In the info section, oh, and you know what? I bet there's a Swagger type for this. Forget where we get that from. I know I'm doing it over in one of my scripts or something, but whatever. So yeah, title, description. We're doing it from cal.com source code. We'll let that just be common enough for now. And we don't need to do everything. We do want to do servers. Which is an array. And I forget what it was. It was like, cal.com something or other. Anything against just using all post? Post means something, right? Means that the request is not idempotent. If you're going to do get requests, then those are also easier for browsers to know that they can cache it. Things like that. So nothing stops you from doing it, but it does make a worse API if you're not as descriptive as you can be. That said, GraphQL, every request to GraphQL is a post. I find that somewhat problematic, but whatever. All right, so I'm not going to necessarily do the tags thing yet. Because instead, we need to generate those tags. But servers we can at least do. We'll just leave the pet store thing for now. Or, hold on, we actually saw where they wanted it to be. I have that open still? Nope. Alright, so let's keep hacking at it. The part we actually really care about here is then gonna be pads. It's going well, just trying to make it somewhat prettier than it needs to be. Or not than it needs to be, but we want it usable. So yeah, paths is gonna be what we do there. And paths is an object. So we want to do a reduce of route entries. This is paths object. That's what we'll call it, sure. And in here we end up getting route name and route body. So paths object route name is equal to route body. That should set things in the order I want. We might have to like fiddle with what we're doing there. And actually, yeah, let's do this. We'll make it record. There we go. Wait, what? Oh, I'm messing something up there. Let's just double check. Okay, so this part here. Type record string object. Why does it think it's that? We know that's a string. We'll see if it runs. Nope. Alright, so it hates that. It also hates this, and yeah, I'm messing that up for sure. I forgot all about that part. It's not that, yeah, we want index of. And I don't want the const thing. let's see what our OpenAPI spec looks like now. Aha, so yeah, I got the order wrong there. We're close. Or are we? Oh, I did that in the wrong place. Yep, never mind. We had that right in the sorting we were doing there. What we want to do here is just flip these. Hey. All right, now hold up. What am I doing wrong here? That looks kind of right to me. Ah, so there's some stuff missing, but hey, there we go. Okay. So yeah, now it's basically just down to... Not all of these have their responses defined properly. My guess is that the teams get endpoint. Let's go look at that one as an example. Or even attendees. Oh, yeah, it just doesn't say what the response would be. Okay, so there's some flaws in how these things are specified. And hey, Toaster, how you doing? Thank you. You know what? I'm gonna say we've made some good progress. I can have a whiskey. I do want to pace myself a bit. But yeah, so we've actually generated something that... Yeah, this part's broken. I need to figure that out. So we want to fix at least some of these issues that we have semantically. Looks like there are some refs somewhere. We'll have to look at that, but let's start fixing some of these first. Ah, and instead of URI, it should be URL, right? So hold on. Let me go back to my script. Should not have additional properties. Foo! Yeah, I modified that. Whoops. So yeah, at least getting some validation there. So yeah, Sean, I think we're getting some really good progress. Oh, Toaster, it's just an empty server. Like, you know, you could just have it be nothing. Like, just HTTPS, blah, right? So yeah, I definitely want to replace it with a proper definition. All right, so we got 2 issues left. And that's because of their references to things. Let's go look at bookings.get. You thought the stream froze? Gotcha. No, I was just deep in thought. But let's go look at the bookings endpoint. Here we see get. And my guess is they are doing a reference here somewhere. Yep. Oh, and you know what? We actually do see some of this. So we could actually get a bunch of this. I think it makes sense if they want to dictate the order that these tags go in. Now, realistically, API folder here, I think this is where, like, the with swagger, like, next swagger doc thing is happening. And maybe that's where some of that stuff's just going wrong. So theoretically, this should just be working. Oh, so it looks like a lot of this should have been automated for us. And next Swagger doc should be the thing doing it. But it seems to me like they're not on the latest version. So a lot of the jamming together of things we just did isn't actually necessary. Our script might be able to go away. I think I just needed to understand what data was available to us and how. Yeah, for some reason this just isn't working right. Shooter, the new TV show? No, I don't see very much like new stuff. Oh, it's not new? Oh, okay. And what about Bob Lee? Oh, was he on the show? It's a spin-off of the movie, Shooter with Mark Wahlberg? Oh, okay. Bob Lee Swagger? Oh, that's his name? Oh, of course. That's pretty good. Alright, so that was good practice to write the script ourselves. It looks to me like next Swagger Doc should be doing it. Yeah, good night, Sean. Yeah, hopefully you can get to sleep. But okay. What folder is that in? So we don't see their config like we're expecting. What version is this on? It's on 0.4.0. Let me pour some water. But yeah, just, yep, some of this was actual just discovery, and the right approach would be just using the next Swagger Doc stuff. Okay. Now I don't see where that's actually being generated. Okay, okay. A lot of commented stuff. Yikes. Okay. Okay. Where do we see some of this other stuff? So this is the Swagger UI dynamic. Theoretically, that endpoint would be giving it to us. We don't, we do see docs right here. So this is the thing that should totally be working but isn't, and it seems like it's because API folder here isn't crawling it right. Okay. So then over in here, we should see the next Swagger dependency. Yeah, next Swagger doc. Jesus Christ. Dude, I hate my upstairs neighbor so much. I don't know. They've got a dog that they let go piss on the balcony. And it knocked something over, I think. Yeah, they're too lazy to actually take their dog out and walk it. So they just let it piss all over the balcony. Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't use my balcony. But yeah, it's super shitty. Yeah, they are really inconsiderate. No, it's not wood. It's like just shitty metal stuff, which is why it's so loud. They're also the neighbor that was playing the worst fucking techno ever until like 5 a.m. Like multiple weekends. They're just awful. They're the worst. I will be citing them as the reason why I'm moving out of this place when my lease is up. There are. I had to complain about the noise. No, I didn't, Surly. That's not a bad idea, though. All of these references are references to applications or packages that are within the mono repo. It's not that much. I just, you know, I can smell it every once in a while. Yeah, it's gross. It's not sanitary. I do need to complain. Nope. But yeah, next swagger dock right here. Let's try just upgrading. Yeah, I know. I need to do it. Hold on, where's my stirring stick? Did I drop it yesterday? It's fine, I got bamboo. That's weird. No, it's like a weird bork of it, right? We get the icon, and there's just some other version of it that we don't get. So that's weird. I don't know. I don't care enough. It probably is, yeah. Yeah, how's it going, Always? What you up to? That's a good beverage. Okay, so... Yeah, it's not even 6 yet. Let's try updating that. So let's get that up and running. Oh, we already had it up and running, huh? We did. Alright, this is slow. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's close a few of these things over here. Yeah, this really runs like a dog on my machine. It is just not great. Next router worker. I'm not even looking at the RAM, I'm just looking at the CPU. Bam! 5 gigs, huh? We do see a code helper plugin that we could probably kill. But yeah, our Docker container and next router worker. Yeah, I need to upgrade my Mac Mini at some point. critical dependency. I don't know. Let's just stop and restart it, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Probably left it running too long. All right, and what is the typical API URL? Yeah, I think it's just the main web app. I'm curious how they're gluing all these apps together, actually. Oh, and Tomate, thank you for the follow. All right, page not found. So dev colon API here. It's just my bad machine. And this is a large project. But yeah, there is the, yeah, there is the thought that, you know, they're targeting large projects. So we could probably spin this up separately instead of the whole project. Oh, there we go. So that's working now. So that's a very different contrast to what they have in production here. Yeah, that's the same thing too. Interesting. This is totally valid. Right? Still doesn't give us the body. But okay. Okay, so that's likely a local domain for testing. Got it. Okay. Yeah, this actually looks legit, and there's not a single, like, crawling error. We only get 2 schemas in here, but they're there. Okay, so I need some notes. The API / docs URL does not work in production. Data is missing for paths. The API / docs URL does okay. So a big part of this is we probably need to set some CORS headers. You see allow origin for the docs URL. That is spun up just fine. If we go to the apps / swagger folder, Hey, C17, how you doing, Mr. Sir? Alright, so failed to fetch localhost 3000, because we want that to be 3002. Okay. So it works fine locally. Okay. And you've been dealing with COVID all week? Ooh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I had that just a couple weeks ago. It's rough. Yeah. It wasn't the worst thing I've ever had. It felt like just a standard flu, but the flu sucks anyway, you know? Yeah, the fact that this works. Okay. Still hit like a flu, yep. And yeah, so we're going to end up getting rid of the OpenAPI YAML file. We're going to end up getting rid of our script that we just don't need anymore. We did just, you know, it was kind of fun hacking out some of that. But yeah, we don't need it. We're just going to not commit it. Yeah, we'll get rid of that and get rid of our YAML file. While our API server is running. Oh, Jesus, man. Why won't it? Alright, it did delete the file. Fine. Yeah, so here in OpenAPI generator. Oop. Alright, so that file's saved. Bash scripts OpenAPI generator.sh. I think in here I probably just want to go and delete these. So we should see that now. Looks like it had trouble reading the file? Unable to read the remote URL. Wait, what? Oh, and that's a local networking issue. Run volume network equals host. Let's do for language in Go. We'll do language there. Probably also want to do some stuff like echo. That's not an AI bot. That is Code Biscuits. All right, so yes, it is not able to access that network. And that's because it would be the Docker internals. I forget the name of it. Host.docker.internal. That looks better. Yep, it's reading the files as we expect. A lot of stuff to generate. finished. We could probably make the output a little cleaner, but if we go look at it in SDKs, we should see the Go SDK. We should be able to create a client. Okay. See it generate the new client. We see it assigning some stuff and doing some common stuff. It does generate a Go mod for us. Okay. And I think I actually do want to commit the SDKs. Right, so what's the right way to spin up our server and then kill it when we're done, just to generate this spec? Oh, and I guess I forget how the URL gets set for this thing. Okay, so here it spun this up, right? api.cal.com/v1. That would be probably what we need. Let's go look at the README they generate. So yeah, we'd probably end up needing to modify this a bit. Yeah. So the main gist is that we'd want to replace this with the eventual API URL. And yeah, so the README is not perfect. But here's something I think we want to do too. Hold on. If I wanted to swallow the output of this, what would be the right way to do that? So bash swallow output of command only if successful. And yeah, thanks, Neff. I like this music too. Aha! Hold on. So I really want this whole thing. Down like that. What's up, Efficacy? How you doing? Solid Saturday? Nice. So I think I need to look at how their deploys work. While that's still building, let's close some of these tabs. That one's good to go. We'll leave that. The 4200 we don't care as much about. Yes, api.cal.com. So we don't see a swagger.cal.com, which would be really useful. Yeah, so this is really just for like local dev. It's not for actual deployment. How does infra work? Yeah, so the big thing here is that the production server doesn't see any of this logic. I'm not sure why. When we look at this Docker file, is this how they're deploying to? I think it is. That Docker start API command, that is up here. Or is it? No. So it's not at the top level. Is it in at's API then? It must be, right? Docker start API. Okay. So I wonder if it's just not building. Actually, no. Here's the thing. We're able to run it locally. Like, so, yeah, that works just fine if we run just this API. Yeah, so I'm looking at all of their workflows here. Seems to me like their actual deploy logic, it must be, like, hold on. They're using SST, aren't they? They might not be. Alright, see a lot of like access token logic, pass through, success toast. Okay. Okay, I think I get it there. So let's go look at our SDKs that we generated. Let me go look at one more thing. Let's look at React Ink again. So we see the basics, right? We can do coloring, we can do some other stuff. Right now we're just reasoning through the cal.com code base for a hackathon. Now that we're actually able to generate SDKs, I want to look at maybe how we can generate our CLI tool, and that would involve a bunch of stuff, but I need to look at what other libraries there are for this. React Dev Tools we can actually use. Yep. So yeah, looking at a bunch of these, we can do ink table. Ink form, ink task list. And no, that's not what we're looking for. So table could be useful. I think divider could be useful. Sure. You've used Inquirer? Makes sense. Yeah, this isn't gonna give me, like, the exact thing I was looking for, I think. Hold on, what is tab here? Ah, right. So yeah, pretty minimal for some of that. What's another, like, TUI JS CLI, right? Let's double check some of that. Because we want to be able to like really like visualize something crazy, you know? Terminal kit, solitaire we can look at. Turbo Vision, I've never heard of. And yeah, Neff, thank you for the follow, and Yosef, thank you for the follow as well. TUI RS, yes, there's like Rust stuff we could do. Yeah, End Curses is old. Blessed! That was the one someone shouted out before. So we may want to... Oh, man. Blessed hasn't been touched in ages, though. Yeah, I really feel like bubble tea would be the move. We're going to make this generate client SDKs. We're going to get rid of our script. We don't need our script. The fact that it's all there is awesome. So we're going to get rid of it. That's some fun code to write, though. Oh. Okay, so Yarn build there. They hated. Interesting. Oh, and I need to make it executable. CH mod? I don't think I want to do 777, right? Is it 755? 655? 644. I think that would be it, right? You'd also just chmod plus X. Alright, that's easy enough. say client SDKs. Alright, so Node.js cross-platform run shell script. Shell.js, that's probably what I'm looking for. Oh no, that's for calling it directly there. Maybe. What is it? SHX? Neo, thank you for the follow. Alright, so unsupported commands. Ah, so it's just on top of shell.js. Okay. Let's go look at it real quick. Copy, push, pop, ders, echo, find, head, ln, ls, make dir, move, pwd, rm, set, sort, tail, tempter, touch, unique, which, we might have to just do sh. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, alright. So we're on the main branch here. We're able to get the SDK. Check to see if URL is accessible. Bash. Right, so it's going to be a curl command. Okay. Okay, so the next bit. Let's think about how this is working. Inside of our script, we probably want to do a check for the API. API server is running. Must use individual app dev command instead of top level dev command. What does head here do again? Let me check something. So server running is equal to curl that. If and what's the right way to check if a value is truthy? Bash check for truthy value. Yeah, thanks, J. Tyler. I like it too. Oh. Messed that part up. hold on. Could not fetch open API spec. Okay, so then we just want to like return, right? How do we just exit? Alright, so make sure that those don't run. Sweet. So we start up the API server again. Run that again. Oh. So that's not quite it. Damn it. Yeah, I don't do enough bash scripting. Oh. Oh, is that working now? Line 11. This command not found. Oh. Yeah, that would be a mistake. Alright, so let's double check. Yeah, see, so it's not actually working. I think I had them in the right order. What is the return value of this? All right, let's double check that. Okay, so we do want it to be okay, and that's where these were then backwards. So it was the grep that was getting me. Make sure that fails now. Hey, all right, cool. So we've got this script going. We check for the docs running. Yeah, we got there. Let's try and redo this part again. Spin that up as a yarn dev command again. Let's make sure. Does this endpoint still work? It does. Okay, so the version did not matter either. Cool. So we didn't need that. Oh, I added a bunch of stuff here that I don't need anymore. We do end up needing that, though. And then yarn, we'll run our generate command again. We'll put this all onto a branch. We'll push that up. Oh, and yep, we killed that server. I just want to make sure everything generates as we expect again. That should now work. Right, so Ruby, PHP, Python. We do want the TypeScript one. I think Go, we definitely want. As users request more language support, we just need to add them here. Now hold on. We'll let that. We're gonna stop it. Yeah. Remove the SDKs folder for now. And what was our other command we did? Yeah. Oop. Don't need a volume for that. Yeah. Oops. So yeah, Go, TypeScript, fetch, Python, call it good. Do they have a naming convention for branches? Okay, so that would mean, yeah, let's go look at calcom. So, seems like they do a convention of the issue. Right? They've got like a tag system. Looks like we could just name it whatever we want. Yeah, okay. So what is this branch going to be? It's going to be generate client SDKs. Let's run the command on just the couple languages that we have. Failed writing body. That's a weird one. I think we're okay with it. Feat create client SDKs from Open API spec using Open API generator. Now this should be my fork of this thing. Get remote B. Yep. Get remote, add upstream. That. Now hold on. Is that their only branch? Do they have like an SDK's library or anything? Doesn't look like. Okay. Just double checking. Nope. Cool. So, let's go look at how some people might be doing some of these. I don't see when they were added, huh? Oh, 4 hours ago, 1 hour ago, 5 hours ago. Alright, so no Loom video. So yeah, this PR creates that. Such an SDK would be useful for enterprise consumers and for speeding up development of other tools such as a CLI. This PR relates to the OSSHack bounty. It creates a new script for generating client SDKs for various languages, such an SDK, blah, blah, blah. Currently generated SDKs exist for Go, TypeScript, what was the third one? And Python. More can be added. What's up, Tahoe? Doing well. So yeah, work in progress. This PR also attempts to address testing the Open API spec for consistency with the API by using Dread.js. If time allows, this PR will be a building block for a subsequent PR to create a CLI tool. Oracle.com. Please delete bullets that are not relevant. So it's not a bug fix. It is a new feature. I don't think it's a breaking change. Not yet, at least. How should this be tested? That's a good point. I don't know, just keep at it. No. This PR will be testing itself and its logic via automated script in package.json. All right, so then here, right, this PR will be testing itself and its logic via automated script in package.json, maybe via an automated script. What is the convention they have for some of that? Do they have like test as a prefix? They do. So it would be just test open API. Dubert, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I did not mean to save that. All right, so yeah, the second script will validate at least one of the client SDKs. Yarn test SDKs. Can I create a draft PR? Yeah, create draft pull request. Approaches being Oh, it's already out of date with the base bridge. So wait, do they have that configured anywhere in the style guidelines? Maybe I should do the work in progress part first. Right, so there we go. Alright. Yeah, hold on. So, where is the style guide for this? We don't see the word merge in there. Contributing guide right here. Doesn't look like they have a preference, so I'm gonna say merge commit. Let's do rebase, I guess. Okay. Alright, let's go find it again. All right, so yeah, we signed that. It's a cool, cool thing. Yep, quest still a work in progress. Tests running type stuff there. Cool. All right, let's pour another beverage. We might do food here soon, and it'll be the first time I'll be cooking on this channel, because I still think we got work to do. But let's go respond to their other issue, the one about the Open API spec. Alrighty, so yeah, here we go. All right, so we should probably get OpenAPI specification testing done. Yeah, let's get it going. So, installation. So we can just install it with Node. Yeah, so yarn add -d. This is just dread, right? Like to be a little careful of that. And yeah, what's everyone up to? How you doing? Anything fun? I do need to think about what I want for dinner tonight. I could do something lazy, like chicken pot pies. And then we don't have to do any, like, cooking. Damn, Surly. That sounds like a solid day. It's what, like 2, maybe 3 a.m. for you? So that's some solid Valheimen. 3:30. Come on, man. Do we think it stalled? Does look like it needed to build something. I wonder if this is an issue with my yarn version, too. They don't really say if they're on yarn 1 or 2, huh? Alright, so Blessed is an option. There's a lot of, like, widgets and stuff. Terminal kit looks modified within the past 2 months. Nice. Yeah, terminal kit looks pretty good. Oh, so this is like literally solitaire. Oh, that's kind of cool. Good job. What was Turbo Vision? Oh, man. Oh, wow. So it's basically,
This is an IDE that ran in your terminal. Are we recognizing that most BIOS use TurboVision? Nifty. Alright, so SHX, Shell.js, we don't care about those. Conditional vet, we don't care about. Dread.js stuff we do care about. Open API generator we can get rid of. Yeah. So let me chime in on that issue. Yeah, alright, so it's basically just that. Damn it, didn't mean to do that. Updating to the latest version did not fix. Did not seem to have any effect in my local test. Yeah, I think that's a good response for the issue. I think that helps them. Oh, hold on. And yeah, I guess that did finish. Oh man, yeah, that's probably borking my encoding, huh? Sorry. Let's just double check this. There shouldn't be any other stuff to change or edit. Maybe I just closed it before it finished. I can't remember that part. Looks like there were some fetches to do. Okay, so that part completed. No issues there. Alright, so we've pulled down Dread. We haven't decided on what TUI tool we might want to use for a CLI. I don't think I got any response from Bash about, like, CLI apps she would recommend. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, let me send this.
All right, sorry. Yeah, someone sent me a message, and yeah, I really respect them and thank them for even considering reaching out to me about that. Alright, anyway. Yep. Wanted to make sure I reply to that. Okay, so yeah, probably not going to use Blessed. Let's get the Dread.js thing going. I think that would be really useful. Alright, one second. Alright, so let's keep going. We need to get Dread going. We installed it locally. That'll be great. It's a dev dependency. Perfect. We can run it via npx or yarn. We do need to point it at wherever our open API is going to live. Yeah, so OpenAPI 2, sure. We need to configure Dread, though. So we need to do a Dread init. Oof. Okay, where is the API description document? That is this path. Command to start the API server under test. Ooh. This is gonna be yarn. I think it's just dev API. Let me look at that again. And hold on, they actually have a thing called Calcom Console? Did I miss that? No.
Yeah, I don't see that anywhere. Where is the console defined? All right. Yeah, so we're not finding this as a search. I'm not sure where that's even defined. Like, what is this scope? I don't see it anywhere, man. It's alright. Stop searching. That's fine. All right, let's pour another beverage. All right. So yeah, let's pour another beverage. I should probably get the oven heated up here soon.
Alright, so let's keep going. I'll probably go do the oven here in a bit. And yeah, I'll just do a lazy meal. Chicken pot pies are so easy. We'll do a proper cooking stream on Gaming Channel tomorrow. I'm not even sure what I want to make yet. Alright, so... Dev API only? Do I want to use hooks to customize the behavior? Absolutely. We'll do it with JavaScript for now. Do I want to report tests to the apiary inspector? I'm going to say no on that, because I think that's like a service. Dread is best served with continuous integration. Do I want to create CI configuration? No, that'll be something we end up just adding to the GitHub Actions. Cool. I think it tries to run our dev server for us. Oh, hold on. I messed that up, though. Yeah, so I want to save this. Yeah, so unable to load that because it's not actually running the server. So if we run the server manually, oh, that is such a good minimal image. That one's solid too. Yeah, we want to spin this up manually. I think then inside of the Dread config file, right? If we're already running, then we should be good. Let's double check it. Oh God. Aha, so yes, required URI parameter API key has no example or default value. Yep. So what's the right way to configure that? Right, and it almost makes sense to me that, like, yes, we probably have... Yeah, we probably have the database running right now. Is there any... Is there anything in here... Oh, here's the Vercel deploy. Ah. Okay. Yep. I get it. I get it.
Yeah, so that's going to be important. Platform here, that's read me hello world? Not sure that needed to be part of things. Web here is where the most, like, logic happens. Where do we see migrations happening? That feels like an API thing. Right, and Prisma's probably doing most of that. So Calcom/Prisma is really where I think that's happening. That would probably be over here. Yep. We see migrations there. I don't really see fixtures. We do see a seed function. It ends up creating a team and adding users to it. We see delete me onboarding. Mighty Snake, that's not a bad idea. Make sure that you're doing it with a static site generator of some kind. And then your cool functionality on the portfolio page can bootstrap in once the JavaScript's there. So make sure that it works without JavaScript, and then add the cool fancy stuff at runtime that you need. So I would use some type of React-based static site generator. Astro would be great. Next.js would probably be fine. Less people are looking towards Gatsby these days, but there's still not anything that does images the right, like, you know, in a similar way. There's plenty of React-based static site generators, though, so I would check them out. Right, so Next.js, Gatsby, Docusaurus, which I think is a Next.js forked thing, I can't remember. Astro is the one I typically reach for, but look at how many of these there are, man. So yeah, I'd say find one that fits what you're trying to do. Astro did just come out with a brand new version. If you haven't done anything with Astro, it's probably worth checking out. And then you could even use like other frameworks if you wanted. You don't even have to do React. You could do Vue. You could do whatever. So yeah, it's a really cool tool. But there's others, you know. I'm not going to try and pick it for you. That's your job. So yeah, I'd say you can't go wrong with Next or Docusaurus. You also cannot go wrong with Astro or their like documentation starter too, if you want to do like a Docusaurus kind of like that.
All right, so we do need to start scaffolding out some of our stuff. I just want to see if there's some place we can grab the API key from. All right, so they're using Jest for a lot of this. We don't have much in the way of tests. Huh. Right, so they create some middleware to validate the API key. Sure. I just want a way of grabbing the API key. Right, so where is that function defined? Right, they create it here. So prisma.membership.create. Import Prisma from dot?
Right, so over here on user metadata, and this is up on the user, right? Yeah. There's got to be some way of exposing out the API key programmatically rather than having to go through things. Create user and event type. That's this function. Okay, so we see this equals user. We do a Prisma membership create. You just got started? That's fine. Okay, I find it weird that we're not getting any type safety from that. Let's go look at the API. Alright, so we do a get to this endpoint. So Prisma.API key. I think we could do find one instead of find many. So strange to me that we don't get any of the, like, auto-completion we'd expect here. But yeah, so in our seed, hey, what's up, Dirk? How you doing? All right, so this is where user ID is user ID. Yeah, all right. So we say where email Oh, and we could actually do user ID where and it's just gonna be users we'll just pick the first one, I guess. So users is passed in here. It's just gonna be user.id. Create team is called down here. And these are all the users that get created. And we're gonna say ProUserTeam.id. Yeah. All right, so then in here, oh, this is all part of the main still, huh? It is. So then at the bottom, we could just do something like this. fs.writeFileSync. Let's do this foo.json, json.stringify, data. Alright, so we'll do the Yarn DX again. But yeah, how you doing, Graf? And what were you up to, Durkee? Hold on, let me do the shoutouts. Yeah, what were you doing? Ooh. There's no pending migrations. It does rerun the seed, though. Cool. So where do we think API keys.json is going to happen? Oh, and yeah, I forgot to bring in file system. All right, so here we go. How am I doing on water? Pretty good. Any minute now. They do run pretty quick. That's a lot of seeds, and yeah, they're really not bad. Hey, and it's empty. So they don't generate API keys by default. Aha, okay. So hashed key and API key. Where's that value getting passed? They log it here. They do a cal underscore for it. What do you mean, Bob? Like, what's up? What am I misunderstanding? Right. But what does that mean? I get it, like you found it somewhere, but what is the implication? What changes? All right, so we basically need to do a few of these things. Oop. All right, so the next bit So expires at can be null. We don't actually need to do that. I don't think yet. All right, so we want to get rid of that. If is admin and body user ID. Yeah, so then user ID here. That was pro user team .id. Pass a null. I don't know what input is right there. Ah. So lib validations API key. Okay. Yeah, gotcha. So just expires at and note and user ID. So user ID might be the only required one. Okay. What's up, Justin? How you doing? Finally put up the website with Kubernetes. Took 3 days. You got there, though, right? All right, so we're going to run this. I need to use the restroom, and I need to turn on my oven, so I'll be right back. Boy. Oh, I'm going to pour more water while I'm up at it. damn it. It failed. Why did it fail, though? Yep. So we got a failure there because I forgot one little bitty thing. I know nothing about it. This is just me hacking at someone else's Prisma stuff so that I can expose an API key for other things. Yeah, exactly. OSSHack is what we're basing this whole thing on. That's why we're doing it. Yeah, I've never used it myself. It seems fine. I tend to prefer query builders rather than like full-on ORMs. Still want like migrations and some of those things, but yeah, like Connects is really the JavaScript ecosystem, like ORM, that I like. And technically it's not an ORM, it's a query builder, but it does ship with migrations and all that other stuff. If you wanted to use like an ORM on top of Connects, that's where like Bookshelf would come in. I think Bookshelf is totally unmaintained though. I'd have to double check that part. But okay, so did this generate that file for us? It did. Okay. All right, so when we look at our dread YAML, doesn't look like there's any way of setting this other file that we use. Right, we can run dread, it's gonna fail because we don't have API key set. So that's our configuration stuff. So I probably want to do a before each. Yeah, let's look at our hooks file. Wait, we don't see where that hooks file is even defined. Uh-oh. So yeah, hooks.js. When we look at the output here, we want to set a query paren. So before each, we want to do the transaction thing. Transaction.request.something. Here we go. Okay, so first and foremost, this needs to read that file. So we need to import fs from fs, import path from path, API key file path is equal to let's do path dot resolve dir name apps. Oh nope, this is in packages. Prisma API key. API key file is then fs.readFileSync. API key file path. Encoding is UTF-8. That gives us a string out, and then we just need parsed API key JSON, and this is really just JSON. is API key JSON.API key. Oh, and nope, we want to parse it. Yeah, JSON.parse. Yep. Boom. All right, so then from here, transaction.request.URI. Then in here, we want this to just be API key, but API key needs to equal that. I don't think this file is being called. Hook files, there it is. Damn it. This is a really long output. There we go. Oh, yep, so that could be an issue. It's looking for OpenAPI version 2, not 3. But yeah, we're not seeing that hooks file run. Yeah, no, that's not it. Alright, so they're executed in alphabetical order. Yeah, so that should be finding this. Hooks.js exists. Alright, so that one looks good. Yeah, I don't think that's the issue. So we know that it's actually getting to the hooks file. How do I make it do OpenAPI 3? I know I've done this before. Hold on. I don't know, On God. That's up to you. No one can make that decision for you. So hold up. If I were to try... Let's look at just some like generic API endpoint. All right, here we see a 200. should only see one test get run there. Or error if it's not the right one. Yeah, so I think it's just not using our local config. But it is hitting our server. Alright, so we don't see that value getting logged whatsoever. Okay, so well, this would be to run it as a library. I don't need that. Can I call the only method here? Yeah. It doesn't even seem to be taking in our command. Right, so that fails. We can't connect to that. So we know that it's using this file. It's weird that you would define config like that. Names, let's do true. I know I've used Dread somewhat recently. I, for the life of me, can't figure out why we're not able to get some of this other stuff working. Dude, a lot of changes, issues, etc. made. We see a bunch of PRs. Yeah. So we have seen some updates, at least, 5 months ago. So that's the docs for hooks. So we're generating our SDKs just fine. Okay, what if we change the log level? Interesting. So that worked. I know for a fact we've had this working before. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, required URI parameter, API key. Oh, and yeah, I gotta go turn it into YAML over here. Alright, so I do that part. Alright, so we're going to go up and remove basically everything else except like the first set of tabs. So then this is /open API mini dot YAML. Okay, so at least it runs quicker. We don't see nearly enough of what we're looking for.
silent error warning debug. All right, so then when we look at the start here, we do see the configuration getting processed. So starting testing immediately, resolving the require stuff, doing CLI things, using the CLI reporter, preparing the documents. Okay. So now I want to check something. We go into node modules. We go looking for Dread. What was I looking for in here? Yeah, I want to know what to define on hooks. Ah, hooks.logger, or hooks.log. That's it. Oh, well, yeah, that wouldn't work. So that might have been our whole problem. Really need to figure out why my editor is so funky right now. But yeah, we still don't see any log statement in there. Alright, so then here in the output, I don't see the hook file reference. I think that's it. So when we're looking at config there, we just don't see the hooks.js.
So that leads me to believe that there's something off in the dread documentation or config, and we need to go look at that. All right, so they debug this. And I want to do this. So that should at least give us like a prettier log there. No, it did not. Oh. Because we see loading configuration file. That's a different step. Yep, different part. Okay. We see hook files right here. So yeah, node module / dread should be giving us something, but it's not. All right, let me try something else. Okay, so here we go. I do see hook files. Alright, let's cancel this search. So yeah, we see the path value here. We just don't see configuration colon. So this is over here. We see JSON stringify that null2. Let's see if we can get a prettier output there. Wait, I don't see hook files. At all. So where is config coming from then? Okay, so it goes into there. Log debugging info. See configuration for dread here. Init config is right there. So yeah, there's just something up about hook file not being there. Okay, so no, we took that out. So now that should be fine. Yeah, I forgot we commented that. We do see hook files there. Wonder if npm version object here is a problem. I don't think so. Yeah, we're just not seeing any of the logs or anything. Here's one thing I need to do, actually. Let's restart our extension host. That might take a sec. So while that's going, let me go throw some pot pies into the oven. I'll be right back. Oven should be heated up by now. Alright, so yeah, we don't need to do a cooking stream tonight. Ooh, we need to turn the oven up. Shit. Alright, so this says 32 to 34 minutes. It's basically gonna be at 10 p.m.-ish. And yeah, dude, this is super annoying. So one thought I have is that the file's just failing for some reason. But we don't see that foo anywhere. Yeah, so after the config gets loaded... Oh wait, why do we see that twice? Yeah, why are we seeing this multiple times? That one's a little weird. Alright, well let me check one more thing then. Oh, maybe inline error is true? Yeah, I feel like we'd see it over here first. Yeah, no. Alright, here's another thing we can do then. Get Walter. This does have a dread hooks file. Aha. Let's look at this. We see a lot of this same stuff. I wonder if it's the version of Dread. Like they just broke something. 14.1.0. So how'd we get this to work there, but it's just not working here? And I see that, yeah, console log should be working in that too. What's up, FD? How you doing? Working and lurking? Nice. I'm trying to build out some testing for the cal.com API. But yeah, it's seeming to be smarter than me. And I should be seeing just like any log for that. I mean, I guess the file isn't there right now because we renamed it. Okay, so running local dread versus global dread doesn't change it for us. Okay, so it failed finding that because it's YML. Sure. So we get that to fail as we expect. Oh, yeah, that's a giant file. Instead, we want OpenAPI Mini. What's up, Yarkani? How you doing? So you found a new terminal made on Rust that will definitely improve productivity? I think Tabby is written in Rust, too. Which one are you talking about there, FD? Warp. There you go. Yeah, how do you like it, FD? Oh, it's Mac only. Got it. All right, so address in use. You're doing well? Nice. Yeah. I really want to get this working. Ooh, so it doesn't even go and create the output file. Throw that back to debug. What is that method key for? so server's up. Nope. So I'm trying to run this hooks file. Nothing in here is happening. So I feel like that should work for us at least. Oh, and yeah, hold on, gotta kill. Let's just get this restarted. So we don't need to start the server anymore. No example for value, though. Yeah, still nothing. So they are saying we get a flaw in parsing. Oh, you got one of the newer MacBooks? Nice. Required URI parameter, API key. Yeah, let me try this. What if we just need to do that? Oh, and we're only doing this for that, so maybe I needed to do that there. No? So yeah, we don't get that parsed properly either. Let me try something else. So we're going to reinstall pnpm and all these dependencies in here. Or reinstall via pnpm. We've got two different versions of next. Forget why. No, not yet. I've got some stuff in the oven right now. Forgot how much stuff we have in here. Oh, yep. Yeah, I forget why. Type. Oh, you're right. TypeScript also. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to have backups. Yeah, I get that. Redundancy. All right, cool. Let me double check what the command is. Dread Dev. All right, here we go. Ooh. Fixtures failed to scaffold, though. That's a way different error. Hold on, there's a reason for this failure that I've totally forgotten. We're getting a 5 hundo. Hooks, handler, command, not found. Oh, plot thickens. I'm not so sure we are. So our fixtures fail. So yeah, that's what we get for not touching this in like a few years. It's been like a year. Hey, thanks, Early. So we concatenate a bunch of our architect files. Okay, so fixtures scaffold is no good. But why? So we're getting a 500 sad panda. Oh, that might be something I meant to do. So dev slash fixtures is a post. Oh, wrong place. We don't even validate that, though? Okay. Right, okay, so that's wrong. I need to do a post request. -x post. Alright, so theoretically, that's not working either. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just need to go raid someone, maybe play some games, and wake up really early tomorrow and get back at this. I haven't had a chance to raid Bad Cop for a while, so let's go do that. And yeah, man, I was really hoping we'd have more progress on this. But yeah, we'll just have to wake up early tomorrow and keep hacking at it. Worst case scenario, we don't have the Dread.js stuff done. But really, I'd rather get the baseline PR done than have a half-assed CLI tool. So I don't know. We're going to wake up early tomorrow. Probably won't finish in time for the hackathon, but I still think it's a fun project. So I'd like to keep working on that tomorrow. So YouTube, we will see you tomorrow soon. You can join me over on Gaming Channel, which is Griffing and Chill on Twitch. We're going to go right on over into Bad Cop's stream. They are doing Advent of Code in Bash, which sounds gnarly, doesn't it? And then I'll be over on gaming. I think I might try and like start up a World of Warcraft account. We'll see. But I gotta eat some food first. So let's go say hi to Bad Cop, and I will see some of y'all over on gaming. And I'll see the rest of y'all tomorrow. Later. Ooh, so close. It's SO. So it's just gaming if you need the link. But let's go head on over there. Oh, if I can even click the button. I don't know how to hide this. All right, here we go. So let's head over there. See you guys soon. Later.